Yellow. Happy Monday. Today, in real life, my roof is getting reshingled, and so there might be some noise, but that's okay. We're gonna get through it. What's up, Sandman? I really wish I could put a better light in here. I should mod the oil lamps to be a little bit brighter than they are, maybe, but I'm sure it's fine. It's fine, right? It's fine. Oh, I'm sorry. The starting screen is still up. You're right. How silly of me. I was busy talking about the noise. Let's put some lights in the in these buildings. It's a good time. Oh, I gotta do the whole upstairs still. Gotta do the whole upstairs still. We gotta do the, where's the easiest way to do this here? Grab this, grab that, and then we'll grab this, and then this, and then this, and this. My crown molding. There we go. The inner, or these outer corners rather, we'll have to do later. Ah. I'm kind of getting eager to start another survival run, but I gotta wait for stable. Oh wait, I just realized. Oh no, I do have a way in. I was like, how do I get into the tower? This is the way into the tower. Asked me had it figured out. I still have to put wallpaper up on the second story too. It's all stonework up here. I think the music is too quiet, isn't it? All right, we have a problem here. I made this window up high, and I wanted it like that, but then the crown molding isn't gonna go on right. Right? It's gonna be... Can I not have this extra tall window? Unless I raise the ceiling here in this room. Dang it. I need a door here. No. You know what I might do in the halls? Instead of oil lamps? Is torch holders. They provide more light. Oh, I didn't finish this room. This hallway. All right. So much to do. This is done. Okay, this whole wing is finished, I think. And we did these. All right. All right. I think that's all of it. Do I want this one to be... I don't know if I want the tower to have, at least not, maybe not this tower, to have all the bells and whistles. We should do the chimneys now. Oh, I need to do this. Do I want a chandelier in here? I hate having the chandelier right up on the ceiling though, and if I lowered it any more than this, it would look way too... it would be too much. It'd be too low. All right. Let's do the beams on the other side. gotta make it like this. Oh, I also need this, this, and this. Oh, wait. This is a little wider than the other one. Hang on. This one. This. This. And this. Is that really the same, or did it... Wait. Oh, no, that was right. That was right. That's right. Two of these, and like that. Oh, wait. No, that's correct there. Okay. Kind of annoying. I think that's right. And we need to go across. From here, I think it was. And then... like that. And then we do the window. There we go. That seems right. Oh, I just gotta do this. And then I want a door here. I could prevent the snow from piling up if I chisel all these blocks that you walk on. Alternatively, I put the railings here, but that's going to be kind of obtrusive. Um... Nope, that's not right. Yeah. All right, cool. This could use a light. And maybe a door. I don't have any little doors here. They're all big doors. I don't even have a door on here. Oh my gosh, there's no little doors in this whole wing. Nope, not that. This one. Right? We're using bald cypress, right? Yeah. It's bald. All right, cool. We can put a light here. All right, this is gonna be because I was gonna put a fireplace here, and if it sticks out at all, it's gonna block off this back area. Yeah. Which maybe is fine. We could actually put another door here to go through. And that might be okay. All right, we got to figure out where are all of the fireplaces gonna go. So that means I need I want a different kind of block for the foundation of the fireplace. I like to use the aged ashlar if I can find it. But we could also use the diamond pattern stone. That might be fun too. I think I'm gonna stick with this because it's like, it's kind of thematic at this point. Why do we have this? Okay, do I want the fireplace to stick out this far? Or do I want it to be in the wall? It's gonna go out to here. All right, what kind of brick do we want? I feel like red is the way to go for this. Because we've already got the black floor. Running bond, soldier bond. Offset soldier bond. Okay. We're gonna add the running bond to this wall. Get rid of these for now. That, and then back here this is gonna be halfway. So you can't squeeze through there anymore, which is fine. All right. We're gonna copy this and go all the way up like that. Maybe I want to go up to there, and then we do the do it like that, and then the offset soldier bond. I feel like it needs to stick out a little more. Like this. Now I think if I put the wallpaper on here, yeah, it's gonna cover up that brick. Oh, look at that. It messes up the lighting a little bit. But only when you're stepping far back. That's kind of weird. Oh, it's because I'm carrying this light. Interesting. Oh well, what can you do? We live in an imperfect world, right? Cool. So now I need, I want to grab something. I don't want to have to remake it. This. Fly. There. Nice. Can we fix up this outside to make it look less weird? All right, the one thing that's gonna really bug me is that this chimney is like touching the tower. I don't like that. But what can you do? We're gonna do this. It's still gonna touch the tower a little bit. All right. That's all right. That's fine. Yeah, I think it looks okay. It's a little bit tall, but it's fine. It's good. I could maybe lower it by one. Let's try. I think that's a little better. All right, that's one down. We need more. Where else do we need them? Make it bend? That's what I did, right? Unless you mean something else. I think this is good. The one thing I may want to do... to the side? No, I don't want to make it go to the side. I think it's fine. I think it looks good. I'm okay with it. I just messed something up. That's okay. I need to get inside. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Oh no, I didn't break anything because I haven't put the wallpaper and wainscoting in here yet. Oh, these things sticking out here. Am I gonna wallpaper this? I'll probably wallpaper this anyway. So this particular block is gonna be a little weird. I gotta do all the wainscoting up here still. Oof, that's gonna be a lot of work. I actually didn't need to do this one because it's hidden anyway. I just wanted it to look like it's a full block next to the window here. Okay, we need one in here or in here. Maybe both. What if we did one of those ones that's like open on both sides? Would that be weird? Or just one on each side of this wall? It would stick out like this. Is that too much? Is that too obtrusive? I don't really want it to just be open there, going right through. I feel like that's that's too much, man. All right, so that means let's go down. Can I copy what we had down there? I can't get down. Or do I need to remake it? I think we could copy this, right? Copy. 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 I just need those three and this. I think I can reproduce it. Wrong way. Oh, whoops. It's like right by the door, which is kind of annoying. I could move the door over though. It doesn't have to be centered. Let's move the door over. I could actually, alternatively, what might be smarter is we move this door over as well so that the fireplace is here. Oops. Is the game any good? Yeah, it's great. It's a great game. What's not to like? I could just make this one big room instead of making it two, honestly. And maybe that's the better way to go. if we did that. Maybe I should just make this one big room. I don't know. I don't want it to be just one. Well, I mean, it has to have this wall here for support. But I can push this back if we're just going to do one room, because then we only need one fireplace. So then I just need... Let's replace the floor here. Oops. The mechanics look less intuitive. Less intuitive than what? I mean, it has a lot more depth than Minecraft. I don't know if I would call Minecraft intuitive. A lot of people have just been playing Minecraft since they were children, right? And so it's like, it feels intuitive because you've spent years learning it, right? It's a lot more it's certainly not as easy a game as Minecraft is. It's a lot more difficult, but I mean, yeah, I mean, it's fair to be biased, but you know, if you ever feel like you're bored of Minecraft or you think it's too easy, have an open mind, you know? You know, I played Minecraft for freaking years and years and years. So, like, I understand where you're coming from. But if you ever wanted, like, a better survival experience, this is way better than Minecraft for, like, survival. Honestly, it's better for building, too. It's actually better in both ways, creative and survival. But if you're just looking for, like, if you just like Minecraft for kind of like dicking around or whatever, you just want a really easy experience, you know, without a lot of depth, it's fine. It's good. It certainly does what it's meant to do. And you can like both. There's plenty of people that like both games. You don't have to declare your allegiance to one or the other. Yeah, I mean, I played Minecraft for like, I don't know, probably like 5,000-6,000 hours. And Minecraft became a way to earn money for you. If you're looking for a way to earn money, Minecraft is still the better choice. Like if you want to use it as a platform for content creation, then Minecraft is still going to be the superior choice for that. But I think Vintage Story is the superior game in almost every metric. Minecraft feels like an arcade game after playing this. right? It's very, very simple. You create content for the in-game shop. Yeah, I mean, if you're making money building things for like the Bedrock marketplace, you're probably just gonna want to stick with. But if you're just looking, if you're looking for something else for like your personal enjoyment, I'd give Vintage Story a try. I mean, you can still make stuff for Minecraft. Honestly, you might get some ideas for how to build things differently or better by using Vintage Story. Like, for example, like, I'll show you some of the things, like, this is, none of this is modded, what you're seeing here, right? Like, this wainscoting is chiseled. It's a block that I produced by combining other blocks. So you can see it has, it actually has an extra block here that's unnecessary, but the original block that I derived this from, I was trying some different things and I didn't bother to recreate it without, but that's fine. So I've got like birch planks as this horizontal strip, and then I've got the bald cypress planks as my vertical, and you can just shape it however you like, right? And you can combine blocks. So the chisel tool is like really powerful. Like all this crown molding, it's just a plaster block that I've chiseled down to the right shape. So the corners I've chiseled out and all that. Right, and then there's the wallpaper, which is just, it's just placed on top of the other blocks here. So there's a lot of flexibility here. And I wouldn't say Vintage Story is a good platform for earning money. But it's enjoyable, you know, for your own personal use. Because it's just not, like, there isn't a market for it, right? Like in, like Microsoft made a market for people to use Minecraft for money. You know, it's like Roblox. But I would recommend it. I mean, if you like survival games, if you like block games, I would recommend trying Vintage Story, even if you don't incorporate it into your, you know, business or whatever. Let's get this stairway done here, or at least get the beams in the bottom, because it bugs me every time I walk by here. There we go. That's a little better. Here, I'll show you some other stuff I've built. The motivator. The nice thing is, like, there's these different brick patterns, like you saw with the fireplaces. And so you can combine the different brick patterns to make these kinds of designs. Right, like this one. I don't have to, like in Minecraft, you'd have to like mix other kinds of blocks together to make something look interesting. But here I don't have to necessarily, right? Because I can use the different red brick patterns to break up the monotony of this otherwise uninteresting wall, right? And the beams that you can put around things, like on things, is really great. I'll show you more with the beams. So like this is made with chiseling and beams. You can see all the chickens are in my tavern. So I've used beams and chiseling to make like this staircase, right? So I chopped down the plank blocks down into these boards here or whatever, and then I've created these posts, and then I just put these beams on for the handrail. The thing is, the beams don't have a hitbox, so if I used only beams for the railing, you could walk through it. But some cool stuff here is like, you know, I used these quarter logs for the supporting the ceiling, and then I used more quarter logs going across, and then I used the beams to make like these supports. And then there's like chains too. And there's lots of mods that add more stuff. There's even a rabbit in here. What the heck? I like this room back here. It's like a private dining area. Oh yeah, I'll show you the bottom floor of my warehouse here. Which also has animals living in it for some reason. And the boats are really nice compared to Minecraft. This is a sailboat. I actually don't remember how to use the sailboat. It's been a while. The wind is going the other direction. I'm using a mod for this. The sailboat is default, but the way the sail works is modded. How do I do this? There we go. Go, 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 go. Okay, wait, how do I lower the flag? Okay, I can move it. I forget how to bring the sail down. Ah! I guess I could just jump out of the boat. The boats are really cool, actually, these sailboats. You can put chests and stuff in them to carry supplies around, and you can even put animals in. You can put, well, maybe not all animals. You can put, there's an elk that you can tame that acts kind of like a horse, and you can actually put it on the boat, which is great. Let me show you this over here. This is my restaurant that I built recently. It's got a big tree in it. Yeah, there's all these planters that I've put things in. Oh, that's funny. I was like, why is there white on my ceiling? It's because the snow has covered the glass at the top. Yeah, if you're not convinced, a motivator, go to the Vintage Story Discord server, and there's a screenshots channel where people are always, like, every day there's always dozens of posts of like things that people have built or landscapes that they've seen and stuff like that. What's that? Where is he? He's up there somewhere. Yeah, some people make some really awesome stuff. I'm kind of a average builder in terms of vintage story, maybe slightly above average. Gotta put a fireplace in here. Oh, all the fish died because of the water freezing. Look at them all. Jeez. Yeah, that's what I love about this, opposed to Minecraft, is like all this chiseling stuff that you can do to like add details and combine blocks is so nice. It's so freeing. All right, let's do some more fireplaces. Where else do I need fireplaces? Or maybe I should do the wainscoting on the second story. I need to do this kitchen. That's a whole thing. That's a whole thing I gotta do, is this kitchen. I need ovens and stuff. I guess if I'm not gonna put a door here, I should put like an arch or something. And we can even put the wallpaper like this. Nice. Okay, what's above us here? I gotta... I have to put the fireplace or and stuff like... It can't be right here because there's this doorway here. So it's got to be offset here. So it's got to be slightly to the left of center. As long as it's not here or here, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, it has multiplayer. It actually really shines in multiplayer because it has a class system. So this is the character screen. And here's all the different clothing that I'm currently wearing, which is all tattered. Actually, it's not I mean, it's in bad shape, but it's not in the worst shape. But you can see I'm a hunter, and I have certain traits. And other classes have different traits, and some of them have unique abilities. Like for me, I have the ability to craft unique bows and arrows. I can make these things that no one else can make. Because I'm a hunter, for example. And so there's like a tailor class that can make clothing, and there's the blackguard, which is like a melee fighter, and he can make like a special sword and shield that no one else can make. Stuff like that. All right, do I want wallpaper in here? What do I do with this Great Hall? I just realized I don't have wallpaper in here and I don't know what I'm doing with it yet. I think the wallpaper could go like up to here and then we put a border there or something. The multiplayer is good in this game because the survival is quite challenging. It's very, very popular for multiplayer. Let's get rid of that. That's not bad. I'm not sure what I want to do next. I don't really want to do that kitchen. That seems like so much work right now. I'm feeling lazy. We could copy the ovens that we were building over here in this bakery, honestly. I could copy one of these over to the... This is quite piecemeal. We'll give it a shot. We'll see. I don't love that it's orange though. I kind of want it to be red, but maybe having it different from the other fireplaces is good. All right. Where do I want this? Yes, I'm in creative mode. Oh, this should be here. Is that right? This needs to be there. This needs to be here. I mean, you know, the creative mode is not that different from Minecraft. It's just a little more powerful. I might need to push this back, which means it's going to stick out the other wall, which is kind of annoying, but well, no, it's fine. We can do what we'll do is this needs to go like, oh wait, no, hang on. I want to keep that and then we chisel it. I might need to remove these for a sec. Okay, adding these tan bricks. And then here as well. There we go. Okay. And that goes in there, and this goes here. And those go there. I'm missing a piece up here. Oh, I lost my chisel. Had to happen eventually. Okay, let me get that last piece. The game has a really good survival tutorial demotivator, so if you decide to give it a shot and you just start a world in survival, there is a tutorial. And you should definitely read it and follow it. If you don't, you're gonna experience some grief. But the nice thing about the game is that everything is in the handbook here. If you press H in the game, everything's in the handbook. There's lots of guides. There's the tutorial. And when I mean everything, I mean everything. Like, everything is in here. So it's like, if you want to make bread, let's say, you can be like, okay, how do I make rye bread? So there's some basic information. This is part baked. So you can see it's created by baking in an oven this rye dough. And you can just click on it, right? Oh, I guess it does not explain how to make the dough. There's a baking guide though. Here, meal making. And then if we like, there's all these different meals you can make. Is bread not in here? There's got to be bread somewhere, right? Is there baking? There's pies. Is there not a thing for making dough? Mostly everything is in here. I'm surprised there isn't a guide for making dough. Actually, I picked the one thing that doesn't have a guide. Yeah, you very rarely need to look at a wiki. Most of everything you need is in here. Making dough is not hard. It's just adding water and flour together. I think if we went to I searched for flour. It's created by grinding. So you can look at grinding here. How to grind, use a quern. And then it's an ingredient for, oh, you can make ale. Yeah, that's right. Oh, it's not considered an, oh man, this is a big missing step, is that the flour doesn't show as an ingredient for the dough. That's just an oversight by the developers. There's so many different things. I'm sure if I told the developers that this was like this, they'd fix it, but yeah, there's a whole brewing mechanic for making different kinds of alcohols too. It's like you can turn like grains into like ale, and then fruit you can turn into wine, and honey can be turned into mead, and you can raise like bees and stuff, right? And what else? I feel like I'm missing one. There's ale, wine. What am I forgetting? Ale, wine, mead, and is that it? Brandy? No, that's a next step. I feel like I'm missing one. But you can distill you can distill your ale down into like an even stronger alcohol. It's cool. It's fun. Okay, I need the oven. This is the oven. Normally it looks like this. I put it inside here. But you put a bunch of like firewood in here and you heat up the oven, and then you can put your dough in here and it turns into bread, or you can make pie as well in here. Okay, I really want... All right, that's good enough, I guess. Yeah. It's actually fun. I have a mod that makes it so that this doesn't happen because it does some other things, but you can get drunk. If I didn't have, I have this certain mod that makes alcohol act differently, but in the default game, if you drink alcohol, you can get drunk, and then you start to sway all over the place, and if you type in chat, it slurs your speech. All right, so we've got the ovens, but I do need another proper fireplace. Where do I want to put the other fireplace? Because I need something for cooking. Not just baking. Where can I fit it? Oh, I still need like 2 fireplaces in here. I wanted like at least 2, right? Or maybe just one in the middle, one big one. Maybe just one big one right here. Double wide. Yeah, maybe just one big fireplace here. Do I want it to stick out? Maybe? Maybe I do? It would stick out here. Or it doesn't have to stick out, I suppose. It can just go up. Like the other one, like this one would go. it would only stick out at the very bottom. Hey, get down! Alright, let's use this. Do we want it to come out further? Or do we want it to go in like this and then stick out the back? Feel like we want it to come out further. Ugh. Got a big fireplace. To soldier bond. I need red brick soldier bond offset. Hey, radar. How are you, my dude? How do we feel about this fireplace? Is it okay? I kind of want to actually... What did I just do? Wait. What's going on here? Oh, I accidentally rotated this. Wait, what did I do? What have I done? Okay, so that doesn't really fit quite as nicely as I would like. Just woke up from a nap, don't know what planet it's time. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I get that. I get that. That makes sense to me. All right, that's good enough. All right, there we go. Nice big fireplace. I don't know if I love it, but I don't hate it. So that's good enough for now. I could smooth this out a little more. Sure, let's do that. It's getting echoey. But only in certain places. What do you guys think? Is she okay? Is that an okay fireplace? We can do this too. We can go with armor stands. Check it out. Let's put one here. And one here, and then we could put some armor. Oh, we should do the black bronze. Yes. Whoops, I put it on myself. That's not what I want to do. Is that too dark? I need more. Alternatively, the meteoric iron is also very nice. And then check it out. If we get this wrench... Why do they have different shapes? That's kind of crazy. We can change... All right. Cool. Give me a bunch of foyer wood. Fior wood. And then give me a torch. That's not how you spell torch. There we go. Nice. And then I'm gonna have to eventually make a nice big long table in here. Or maybe 3 tables. Maybe 2 tables. A nice big one, like a nice one right here that goes across, and then a long one that goes down the line. Right? That'd be nice. I don't know what I want to build the table out of. What if I did this aged carved acacia top? No, that doesn't look right. It looks nice on the sides, but the top doesn't look nice. Though I suppose we could replace the top with something else. I kind of want something light, though. Like, we could do, like, marble. But that seems a little excessive. There's these ancient things here. Ancient segment. I wonder if these pillars will go sideways. Marble. This is gonna be way too fancy, I think. Look at this. Wonder why it's making the things flicker. Like, if I did this, this is way too thick. If I did this, maybe that's not as bad. I don't know. We could do, then... Oh, there's a rope. I forgot that there's a rope. I could do rope instead of chain for these. Shingle. So we could... do that, but I don't love that. I don't love that, though. I think I'm gonna have to revisit this. Gonna have to do the furniture later. And boy howdy, there's gonna be a lot of furniture to do. Okay, Where's our other fireplace gonna go? Here, maybe? Or maybe just here, opposite from the... No, I feel like it shouldn't be opposite. But it also needs to be double wide like this. Maybe my kitchen is too small. What's above me here? Ugh, there's a room there, and so that would mean the fireplace would go up through this room. Right through the middle of this room above. Maybe. I might be able to squeeze it in between the two rooms if I put it here. That's so cramped, though. Isn't it? Isn't that going to be really cramped? It's gonna be really cramped. What have I done? A carton. House it. Can you guys hear all that racket? I'm so sorry if you can. I've got one that's literally just a tiny little bit of a block left. All right, it's kind of cramped. I don't know if I am very pleased with this. I mean, it's a castle kitchen, you know, it's gonna be cramped, but dang though. Actually, you know what might be better? Here's a crazy thought. I'd have to rebuild this all, but what if they were back to back? So they're sharing one chimney and it's like the cooking, like the hearth and the ovens back to back. Would that be crazy? Would that be too much? It would be practical. Where would I do it? They'd have to be on that wall. In that corner. Alright. We're gonna have to do some world edit. Otherwise, this is gonna be more work than I'd like. So we gotta get out the wand, the magic wand. The select tool. All right, we are going to copy this and then delete that. And then we're gonna do a paste here, and then I'm going to grab the whole thing, and we're going to, I should be able to rotate this, right? Rotate. There we go. And then we'll copy that. And I just need to know how it's gonna go. Okay, good. Okay, so what we're gonna do then is right here. Okay, it's gonna destroy this wall. That's okay. We're gonna fix that. So now, this needs to go on the back here. Ugh. It's okay. No, this is fine. This is fine. Probably. Probably. All right. Copy, delete. Clear selection. Okay, and we're gonna bring it over here and do the same thing. We'll rotate it out here where we've got the space. I'm a little worried it's gonna destroy my fireplace. Okay. So then we'll need to rotate this clockwise. Just like we did the other one, I guess. And then we will copy. And then right here. I think this is right. This might be wrong. Oh, that's right. Okay, perfect. All right. Now I need the tan clay bricks in running bond. Now the question is, where is this gonna go? What's above here? Right in the middle of this room. Excellent. Very good. I think this is okay. I mean, it's not the best, but we're gonna just redo this room. I think we're gonna redo this room. This is gonna come up like this. And we're gonna redo this room. And that'll be fine. Let's fix that later. In the meantime, we're gonna do a bunch of chisel work here on these. All right, we need to throw that on there, and do that, and then this one. It's probably fine. We should make sure. Do that too. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. This is wrong. We're getting there slowly. We can put a nice black bronze torch holder right here, and these will move. Beauty. Okay. This is really in the way. There. I don't love it, but it's so well, it'll be okay. Oh no. It's gonna mess with our wallpaper here. I'm gonna want to put wallpaper here, and it's gonna mess this whole thing up, which is such a butt. Such a butt. That's Unfortunate. It's gonna be the same thing on this side. My wallpaper. See? No. No. Okay. But what if instead... Oh god. Wait, why is this even worse? Wait, what? I'm confused. Wait. I'm confused. Wait. What is different about these? Why am I losing it? Am I missing a piece here? Oh, right. It's because they're different. Durr. Well, we can do, oof. We can do, we can do this, I guess. It's not, you know, perfect, but it is a solution. And I don't absolutely hate it, so I think it's okay. And then I got to do something similar on the on this side. Did I really do a whole let's do this. I know this is a lot more work here, but it's going to be slightly asymmetrical, but only very slightly. I think that's fine. You almost can't even notice it, right? Only will know. No one else will notice that, right? I mean, I suppose I could do this. And then it's symmetrical. And it's not the end of the world. That's fine, except for this little texture issue here, but other than that, that's fine, right? It's good. Good enough. This can be turned back into like that. It doesn't look very nice. It does not look very nice. C'est la vie, as they say. It's so big. It's so big. But once we put like the tables and stuff in, then it's not so bad, right? It's probably, maybe. Probably. It's still so cramped, man. I should have made this kitchen bigger. That's probably fine. This is fine. Right? This is... What's wrong with this? This is fine. Oh, this one, the wainscoting. It's actually easy. I can show you how. I'll show you the process. So you take two different kinds of planks, whatever it is you want, right? And then start with your horizontal. You start with the horizontal, so this horizontal, right? Turn it into a chiseled block, and then you add your vertical planks, right? And as you can see, when you add planks like this, it adds them vertically. And so if you want any horizontal planks at all, you have to start with them. So then we just chisel out. And then replace it with the... No, it's not a mod. It's all native functionality. Very easy to do. And really the only trick is just that you got to start with your horizontal planks. There you go. Now you've got your wainscoting. And I would use beams if I could instead. But the beams get in the way of placing things up against the wall. So that's why you would do it this way. And honestly, it doesn't make a bad countertop. All right. I don't know if I like this kitchen. We might have to redo the whole thing, but for now it's fine, I guess. Oh. If I copy them lit, they just stay lit without having any firewood in it. But they don't make any sound. So let's just do a regular extinguished fire pit. Where art thou? Oh, I need to replace the floor here. With this. No, this. There we go. All right. It's not the best kitchen ever, but it's okay for now. It's fine for now. We can do more work on that later. Let's do the chimney. Let's get this chimney done, and then we have to do the, we have to redo this room up here. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Yep. I've moved the chimney over like one block. But don't tell anyone, okay? It's gonna be our secret, one of many. One of many secrets. All right, now we gotta redo this room. I'm gonna put the door here. Maybe? We actually don't have to redo this room that much. I'm just gonna move the door, and I think that's fine. Let's put it here, actually. Or do we want it in line with the other door? Sure. Okay. Do we want to put wainscoting on the second story? It's new. I guess we do. The trick is the outer walls have to have only half wainscoting. Well, let's grab the outer wall piece here. We can just grab Oh, these ones are wrong. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Grab this. There we go. That's better. All right, this is good for here. We need to rotate it and then grab that one. They're kind of hard to get. I mean, they would be hard to get if you were trying to fill a whole castle with wallpaper, but if you're just doing like a little house, it's not that bad because you buy it in stacks of 16. There's also some mods that you can get where certain classes can build can create wallpaper. You're filling a castle in survival? Yeah, that's gonna be a challenge then, isn't it? Okay, I need this. I mean, the real challenge is just finding a building materials merchant. That's the hardest part. And then the other half of it is getting enough spare gears that you can throw down on that project. You can do it. I believe in you. Just think of how satisfying it'll be when you finally get it all done. I need some light in here. Yeah, steal away, man. Steal away. You steal all the ideas you want. I just want you to succeed. You could post it on the Vintage Story Discord. That way everyone can enjoy it, not just me. Am I gonna put wainscoting on here? Ooh, do I want to do that? Oh. I can't put the wainscoting here. Because it's gonna be visible from the outside. Interesting dilemma. What a dilemma. Did I finish this room? The metal fence? This? This iron fence is an actual fence in the game, but there's no survival no survival recipe for it. There's two parts. There's a lower part and there's a top part. The top part has this little design. It wouldn't be hard to add a recipe for it, honestly. You could mod a recipe for that very easily. I don't think there are any trait. I would almost say, if it were me, I would almost say you wouldn't want to add a recipe for it. What you'd want to do is make it so that, like, you want to add it to a trader's list of materials or whatever. Make it available from one of the traders. Which is even easier to do. I mean, you could even do both, I suppose. There might even be a mod for it already, but I don't recall ever seeing one. If I want to put wainscoting around this fireplace, that's going to take some extra chiseling, but not very much. Do I want to do it? I guess we'll do it. Red brick. Running bond, but not offset. Just regular running bond. Go. Wrong one. All right, here's a good question for us to answer now, which is, do we want to use our green or blue rather wallpaper up here as well, or do we want to use a different wallpaper for the second story? Because I was thinking we could do the purple gold instead on this floor, just to make it interesting. But I don't know. Would that make it too dark? It's not really that much darker than the blue, but I don't know. It would be nice to have a different wallpaper for each floor so that you don't get lost. I find I don't really get lost in my own builds, but I find other people do. People get lost in the things that I build for some reason. I don't feel like I made it that complicated. But it is an experience that I've had multiple times where people get lost in the things that I built. What do we think? It is kind of dark. I think it is darker than the green, but it could also be that I don't have any lights up here yet. I actually really love building labyrinths in these kind of like block games. I think like the maze as like a fun thing. I don't know how you'd describe it otherwise. Like, I like mazes, and I think that it's a really fun navigating mazes in like games like Minecraft and Vintage Story. I love building mazes. Thanks, Lava Man. It is a nice castle, isn't it? Have you seen the outside yet? Still got some work to do. It's not done. And we still got the whole town to do. All this space to fill up with buildings, and then the monastery on top of the mountain. So much to do still. Very busy. No, I didn't make the island. I just generated a random world, and this is what I spawned at, and I was like, I'm gonna build on this island. So that's what we're doing. It's okay. If it was in survival, it wouldn't be so rad because it's mostly like gravel. And half of it is low stability. So it's actually a really bad island for survival, but for a creative build, it's fine. You wouldn't want to live here in a survival. This is all under this snow. It's all gravel, see? There's maybe a third of it is grass in this corner here, and it spawns bears. So it's not great. It's not great. It would be awful for survival. But it's fine because we're not in survival, and so it's actually great. But what would you do instead for the spawns if it wasn't static? Like if it wasn't based on the biome and like the climate, what would it be? You just, I mean, wolves really, the bears spawn more widely than wolves do, I feel like. As long as you're not in a forest, you're usually okay for wolves. You basically just want to avoid two types of biomes, and that's the forest and the bushland. Anywhere else is pretty safe from wolves and bears. But honestly, I don't mind a few wolves around or bears because they're a good source of like animal pelts. Well, it's not really no matter what, because there's a limit, there's like a hard limit to the number of wolves or bears that can exist in a certain area. So as long as you don't kill the wolves, if you can separate the wolves from where you live, like build a wall or a fence or something, and just let them kind of leave them be, eventually like it'll fairly quickly get to the maximum, and then it won't spawn anymore. You'll just be left with the ones that you have. That's why a lot of people, they'll like dig pits and then they'll like lead the wolves into the pits and then just leave them in there, and that way the game won't really spawn any more wolves in the area because the ones that did spawn are still alive. They're just trapped. Yeah, no, I understand. I had a save like that. It was really, and I was like on an island in the middle of a lake, and the wolves just were nonstop, and they were super aggressive. But I play permadeath, so it's like the wolves didn't even kill me in that world. I got killed by a drifter, but I had so much friggin' animal hide from killing wolves. It was unreal. I think that was back in like 1.6 or something, and the wolves were like hyper aggressive in that version. So they like track me down and stand outside of my house, growling at the door. Yeah, vanilla's wallpaper is vanilla, yeah. You can only get it from building materials traders. But I find if you're going to use them in survival, you want to get a mod that lets you pull the wallpaper off, because once it goes on, there's no way to take it off again, unless you have a mod for it. Just a heads up. All right, did we get it all? Is it everything wallpapered? I feel like... No, I didn't do this room yet. You know what? I think I'm going to take this door off. And I'm going to make this into an arch. Oh, the only problem is this is the only way into this tower. I like temporal stability. I don't like temporal storms. I always turn temporal storms off. Oh no. Is this not... Oh, I didn't really plan this out very well, did I? It's gonna be a low ceiling on this story here. Yeah, I agree. I agree, yeah. They're not fantastic. The temporal storms could use a lot of work. I love the concept. To be clear, like, I think that conceptually the storms are very cool. But mechanically they don't really offer much right now. Yeah, they're the only reason that anyone leaves them on is as a way to farm gears. And for me, that doesn't matter because I play in hardcore, so I don't need temporal gears for much except for repairing translocators. I'm tempted to try and build a separate staircase to get up to this tower so that I can use this lower part as a room. Yeah, the temporal stability for going deep underground is great. I really like that. I turn the rifts off too. Because I like there to be a big difference between the above ground experience versus the below ground experience. I like that going underground is scary. And it should be a lot scarier than being above ground. How am I going to do this? I want a separate way up to this tower. Can I make that happen? It's going to be difficult. Because unless I mean, I can expand the roof to make space for this. Why did I close myself in here? I need like a door here that goes up a staircase, and then I'd have to shrink this room, unfortunately. But that's better than only having this room as a way into the tower, which I definitely don't want. Door. Door. Okay. Dang it. That's gonna be okay. This can go away. YouTube's been recommending you small streams out of the blue for some reason. Yeah. I'm strangely enough, as someone who's streamed on and off for a very many years now, I don't interact in streams very often, if ever. I'm a very passive viewer. All right. But it is nice to be able to chat with a streamer. I agree. Okay, we're gonna have to do something a little different here. I need the I need this. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Really? You don't stick around for more than 2 minutes usually? Yikes. That doesn't bode well for most streamers. I'm gonna make this into a little little alcove here with an arch. I need an arch. Most don't want to chat. If I didn't want to chat, I wouldn't be streaming. So I don't really get that. Like why stream if you're just gonna like just record a video then? Like that's why like I was recording videos. Oh, I don't know why I did this wrong. I was doing like a survival series for a while. That was just recordings, but it was like I got burnt out just like playing in silence. I need someone to talk to. Maybe I should do one here too. That'd be weird. No, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, this we have to somehow deal with. It cannot be like this. But because we've used this wainscoting, I think we can get away with it. Because we can do this, we can go... And then throw this on here. Or not the wainscoting, I meant the crown molding, the crown molding. The crown molding makes this possible. There we go. I think that's fine. I mean, it's not... No one who's working on Vintage Story will be working on the Hightail project. So I think that it seems like a good idea. I don't see a downside, really. They're hiring all new people for it, so I'm fine with that. But there's also still talk about other Hightail devs reviving Hightail as is, right? Or like as it was while they were working on it at Riot or something like that. I don't know. I haven't really been following it because I don't really care that much about Hightail anymore, but... might end up with double the Hightail content going forward. Who knows? Because they might be able to get some of that from Riot and revive it in some other fashion. Plus on top of a Vintage Story, like, fantasy adventure mode. I'm not really that keen on Vintage Story anymore. Since I've gotten into Hightail, sorry, other way around. I'm not that interested in Hightail. Since I've gotten into Vintage Story, I've kind of just lost interest in the project. Especially given how long they went without any news. It was such a big mistake for them to sell to Riot. Like, they should have done what Minecraft and Vintage Story did, which was, you know, you release an unfinished product and you iterate on it. Because then you're getting, like, feedback from your players, which is huge. You want that. Oh, you're right. I forgot to post on my Discord. Yeah, you're right. I totally forgot to post on Discord today. That's my bad. That's my bad. I don't know. I just assume most people don't really pay attention to the Discord. I don't like this. And so I'm kind of like, it's not, I don't think about it that much. The Discord server is usually pretty dead, so. I mean, I always post like a day ahead if I'm going to be streaming on YouTube. Like, it's you should be able to like join the stream well before I even launch, right? Yeah, I think Lava Man, I think the problem that they had was they lacked the experience in making a game, because they have experience with like their servers and stuff, right? But they lack the experience with making a game. And like Tyron talked about this in like an interview, I think, with Big Dude or whoever it was, saying like the problem was that they started from scratch again, right? Rather than iterating the system that they had already. And, you know, if you try and rebuild your game from scratch, that's, you know, that's a huge resource consumption. Like, you're eating up all of your money and time to do something you've already done. Yeah, well, that's the, yeah, and I wonder, I don't remember if they did that before or after joining Riot or selling out to Riot. You know, it might have been, I don't remember if it was before or after, but either way, it was a bad decision. Whoever made the decision. Like, at some point you just have to be like, oh, we're just going to release it as it is. And if it's an imperfect product, then we'll do a sequel later and improve on the things that we weren't able to do the first time around. Or just improve it over time. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect right at the beginning. I'm a big fan of the iterative process. I don't love that there are so many games that are like early access, but in some ways it makes indie development possible. Where in the past, you know, it wasn't, because you'd have to sell to people like Riot in order to fund your project. And that has its own pitfalls, as we all know. Yeah, well, the cube world thing was totally different because Wole is just a perfectionist, like to a fault, right? And he just couldn't accept that it wasn't as good as he wanted it to be. And so when he released it, it's such a weird, Hytale was such a weird, or not Hytale, Cube World was such a weird thing because it was like he released it and everyone loved it, and all he had to do was just finish what he had, and then he went and like rebuilt, like he did what the Hytale guys did. He rebuilt all of the processes in the game, and it completely changed the soul of the game. Right? Like he changed the way leveling worked, and he changed all the classes, and he changed this and that, and like by the time it came out on Steam, it was a different game. And then it flopped so hard, and because he's a perfectionist, I think he took it really personally. Yeah, the region locked progression was wild to me. Wild. Like, what a weird choice. I don't think anyone liked it. I played it very briefly in like the 1.0. In fact, I think I still have all the files for the beta. So like, or was it, no, the alpha. So I could go back and I could play the alpha if I really wanted to, I suppose. But I kind of had my fill of it. But it was so good. I loved the alpha for that. I don't remember if it was the alpha or beta, but like the initial release was so good. It didn't even have a ton of content. It was just like, just adventuring and exploring the world and fighting like bosses and stuff was so chill. It was like a sandbox RPG, and I like that a lot. Oh, the alpha version or beta or whatever it was, I can't remember. That he released way back, like that was solid. It was solid. Like easily could have been a huge early access game, but it was kind of before early access, you know? It was one of the original like early access games, though he didn't treat it like early access because he didn't update it. You know, one of the original early access games people don't realize. One of the original, like first actual early access games was Mount & Blade. Because that's exactly what the original Mount & Blade did, is they released it in like a beta form, or like even an alpha form. It was almost just a like a what do you call it, like a technical presentation, what do you call that, a tech demo, and you could buy it as they were still working on it. The original Mount & Blade had so much soul. It was really good. This is wrong here. It was so good. I remember playing the demo non-stop back in like what, like 2005 or something. You could get to like you could get your character up to like level 6 or something, and then you had to, and then the demo was over. So, but there was like one town that had an arena, and so I would just start a new character and just like fight in the arena, doing like jousting and stuff until I hit max level, and then I just make a new character again. Good times, good times. Did I get it all? We gotta do these arches. The original Mountain Blade had so much soul. It was janky, but very soulful. Joust in the arena over and over. I mean, that was the best part. Kind of. That was like the original Mountain Blade. Well, no, the original Mountain Blade, like Warband was good. I think Warband is technically still a better game than Bannerlord, which is really sad. It's just a snappier game. Bannerlord is a little bloated. I mean, there's nothing like really wrong with Bannerlord. But it kind of loses some of the charm of oh, I can't do that. It kind of loses some of the charm that Warband had. And like it's graphically more advanced, I guess. But the combat system is a lot more sluggish. I think that's probably the main thing. Is the combat system is so sluggish compared to Warband, which was very snappy. Like everything feels really slow. And it's like, it's more, you could say it's more realistic. Like Warband is quite arcadey. But I think that was to its benefit in the end because it just needed that. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to explain it, but for whatever reason, it doesn't feel the same. I could probably, if I sat down and really thought about it, I could probably come up with some, like, what do you call it, like a essay on why Warband feels more fun to play than Bannerlord, but I really wish I could. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to get into doing video essays. That'd be crazy. That's so much work. Ugh, I'm lazy. I don't want to do all that work. I really don't want these lanterns here hanging down, but I don't know. I don't know that I could come up with a good essay. I'm not. It's not really my my expertise. Maybe I could. I don't know. Well, this is different. I'm tactile. I need to do things that are tactile, right? If it's tactile, I'm in. But if it's just like writing, if there was a more tactile way to write, that's why I'm the kind of person who, like, I'll sit on my stream and I will just throw out hot takes or whatever all day. And I'm perfectly happy to do that. But if you ask me to write them down, ugh, now we've gone too far. I gotta build my essay. Like if someone just listened to me rant and then condensed my ideas down into a script, that would be better. I just gotta record the audio of my streams and then feed it into like an AI and be like, hey, can you take this audio and then turn it into a script for a video essay? That might actually work. But then I'd have people coming out of the woodwork being like, you can't use AI, you're a monster, you're killing the industry. And I don't need that kind of heat, man. Yeah, I don't know. Some people are... There's a lot of people that are just like vehemently against AI in any fashion. And for me, it's like, okay, like you could stand like ethically on one side or the other and say, oh, AI is this or AI is that. And, you know, that's whatever. But the problem is the genie's out of the bottle and you're not going to fit it back in. No matter how badly you want to, it's not going to go back. So, you know, you could get yourself all worked up about it and, you know, yell and wave your fists and kick your feet. And it's not going to make any difference. It's not going to change anything. So you're just going to have to accept the reality that we live in at some point. And that's kind of my perspective on AI. It's like, I don't really care about it one way or another, honestly. But I'm not gonna lose my mind worrying about it. Yeah. I mean, if people don't want to engage with AI, that's fine. But like taking, like, getting angry at people for using AI is an exercise in futility. And you're just gonna destroy friendships that you really have no reason to destroy by throwing a big fit about it. Like I've got some friends that regularly use AI to help them program. And I think that that's a bad idea for various reasons. However, I'm not really that committed to the to it one way or another. And if they want to do that, that's fine. I don't care. I don't think it's healthy, but you know, I heard there was this I didn't read it, but I heard that there was this study about people who use AI to help them program, and the study indicated, or so I'm led to believe, that despite the people using AI to help them program feeling like it made their work more efficient and faster, it actually was slower. And so I don't know, like, if that's true, or, you know, what kind of methodology they used for that study. It could be complete bollocks. I don't know, but I've heard. But what it said was that, yeah, the people felt like they were faster, but their productivity actually went down. To see what your own characters would look like? What does that mean, Silent Spirit? I don't follow. You have images of characters in your head. Oh, okay. Wait. What does that have to do with 4chan threads? I don't know if I like these torch holders. Maybe they're too high. I don't think the torch holders work with the wallpaper. It just looks wrong. I guess we have to just use the lamps. What's this? Oil lamps. Even though they're kind of dim. C'est la vie, that's what it is. I just wish the oil lamps were a little brighter, but they're fine. They're only necessary at night, so it's all right. I think the best use of AI in programming is probably for debugging. All right, so okay. So what do you feed into the AI like a physical description of a character? Is that what you're saying? And you get and then it produces an image for of what it thinks the character would look like? Is that what you're saying, Silent Spirit? Oh, okay. Yeah. I do like that. Like I wish I was better at that sort of thing, because I actually think that's a good use for AI too, is like, especially if you're like into tabletop role-playing games and stuff, being able to produce portraits of characters without having to pay an arm and a leg to an artist is like really nice just for personal use. And I wish I could do that, but I'm just so bad with the AI. I'm just not good at it. I'm really not good at it. And I just don't have the patience to like get the environment all set up and working properly. Which is so sad, because I really like running tabletop role-playing games, and I'd love to be able to like use AI for that. But I'm just dumb. I'm just not smart enough. I'm not smart enough. I'm too stupid. I'm a big dumb idiot. All right, I need oak planks, I guess. And strewn straw. I'm so sad. I lost one of my players for my tabletop role-playing game, like my campaign. And now my campaign is on hold pretty much forever. Because I only have 2 players now. It's the worst. Well, I was running a system that I made. So it was like a custom homemade system. It sucks. It sucks so much. It's so hard to find players, especially as an introvert. How do I want to do my gate here? It was for personal reasons, I'm not going to be on the internet anymore. Maybe forever. I did not pry as to what that means. But it could have easily been differences in ideology, I guess. But I don't know. It could be really just something else. I mean, it could be any number of things, and there's no way for me to know without delving into their personal life in a way that I doubt they would appreciate. So it'll just be a mystery forever. I wish it weren't be that way, but it do. All right, let's do Let's put a little border on this. Eh. Nice. Yeah, that's good. All right. We need a nice big gate. What do we want? Maybe this bald cypress 2x4. Am I going the wrong way? No. Just doesn't want to go together. Ah, there we go. Big gate. Big old gate. Maybe I want it further in. Here. Oops. Not the most secure gatehouse, but it's fine. It's fine. I want to put arches in, but I think I'm going to have to do custom arches. We're going to do custom arches. Granite. Where's my granite? Let's get rid of these. I don't need these behind. I'm just gonna copy and paste, so... All right. That seems okay. Could it be better? Maybe? It could be maybe better. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's better, right? Welcome back, Lava Man. A little low, though, isn't it? Oh, that's because this is too low on this side. Oops. Ah! The mechanics I made up from scratch, the setting I was using for the game was a pre-existing setting. I wonder if I should do this. It's not very crunchy. It's how would you put it? It's not a crunchy system. It's system. It's a set. It's kind of a work in progress, but it's not super crunchy. But the basic concept is it's built around different dice. So the better you are at a certain skill, the larger the dice you'll roll, and you'll always roll a minimum of 2 dice. So the idea was, like, the original idea for the system was I wanted something where you could slowly improve and there would be a tangible increase in your abilities, and it was stable. So I wanted to have incremental growth plus a bell curve, right? So there isn't really a bell curve exactly, just because of the way that the dice work, but it's like more like a bell plateau. Just because of the way that the mathematics of the dice work, it's not always a curve, so to speak, right? Because you're using different sizes of dice. But like if you're untrained in something, then you're going to be rolling like 2d4. If you're like untrained and you're not very good physically, or like your innate talents don't line up, you'll be rolling like a 2d4 for something, and you want to roll high, right? So the way that it works is you have skills, and then you have also of like attributes, which are like innate abilities, like your strength, dexterity, whatever, right? And so like if you were like gonna climb a wall, let's say, for example, you'd have to roll athletic and strength. So if your strength is like, if you're like super strong, like you're like peak physical, you're like Captain America, right? Like you're the peak human specimen of power, you know, like you'll roll a d12 on your strength. But if you suck at climbing, like you're just not good at it, then you'll roll a d4 for your climbing. You just bought the game, you're struggling, you're in a hut struggling for food. Yeah, that's always the first experience, man. That's, you gotta get gotta get your food sorted. This looks like total butt here. I gotta fix this. You don't need a wiki. Ah, did I destroy something over here? No, I did not. You don't need a wiki in Vintage Story. That's right, you got the handbook. This looks like, why is this? Oh. Denver, are you following the tutorial? Are you using the tutorial, my dude? Don't poo-poo the tutorial. The tutorial is very helpful. The tutorial is your friend. It's your closest and dearest friend in Vintage Story. Just for fun. It's just a building project for fun. I don't like this. I'm just a superhero for fun. Yeah, I need something to do while I wait for the next stable release. That's right. No, it's just a release candidate right now, but that means we're real close. Real close. You know what we could do here? I don't know if this is a good idea, but... Oh, it doesn't work. It's not gonna connect to anything. I could do that, but I can't. Well, no, I could do this if I pop this out a little further. But do I like that? Or does that look like dingus? It's kind of cool. I'm not that picky about where I build, honestly. You love the struggle? Yeah. The very beginning is like the best part of Vintage Story, where it's like, will I live or will I die? I like that. That's why I like to play hardcore. You've not died yet? Good, man. Keep at it. Keep not dying. All right. Yeah. That's the thing, like in Minecraft, it's like you play for what? Like 10 minutes and you've probably already found diamonds. You know, if there's water nearby, you go find a sunken ship. There's some diamonds in there. You know, go find some ruins. There's some diamonds in there. It's like whatever. Diamonds are so common in Minecraft. In Vintage Story, it's like, oh, I found a ruin. It has a one vessel. I open the vessel. It has a flint tool. You're like, thanks. That's really helpful. Yeah, thanks so much. That's great. Hey, pumpkin seeds are a good find. Only to be surpassed by cabbage. But it's very rare to find pumpkin seeds compared to diamonds in Minecraft. Pumpkins are far more rare than diamonds. All right. I don't know how I feel about this. It's like, it's kind of good. It's kind of not good. Kind of chill, kind of not chill. Pumpkins are pretty good. Pumpkins are actually, the nice thing about pumpkins is that you get a lot of food for a very little amount of soil, because you only need one soil for the mother vine, and then the wild animals leave it alone. They don't eat pumpkins, so you don't have to like keep the animals away from it. And the onions are really good for that too. I don't think the animals will eat the onions. What do we do with this part here? We can't just leave it like that. It looks janky. We got to do something. Pumpkins are great. The best food or the best vegetable in Vintage Story is cabbage. Cabbage. It's not as good as meat, but as far as vegetables go, cabbage is the best. Well, I mean, we could do that, but that's not going to help this bidness right here. We got to put some kind of something here, right? To make it pretty. You know what we could do? This is kind of a crazy idea. Can you stop grass from growing? Yeah, yes, sort of. What you can do is take 6 pieces of soil, any kind of soil. Any kind of soil. It could be forest floor, it could be, I don't know, can you pick up forest floor? I don't think you can pick up forest floor anymore. Any kind of soil, so like low fertility, barren, whatever. And then you put them in a grid here, to make packed dirt like this. Once you make the packed dirt, grass won't grow on packed dirt. And then you can even use the packed dirt. If you just put the packed dirt again like this, then you get rammed earth. And then if you put the rammed earth just back into your crafting area like this, just by itself like that, you can change the pattern. You can keep doing that, and there's a bunch of different patterns. So it's a really nice, actually, rammed earth is a really nice early building material. Really nice. The other thing that's a really good building material for early on is cob. And the reason for it is it only takes 4 pieces of soil and 5 pieces of grass, and you get 10 blocks of cob, which is like such an amazing return and so easy at the beginning of the game. It's probably the best starting building material because it's so easy to make. Tons of it. So you can very rapidly have a house built. And people like cob houses have been building cob houses for like thousands of years, and they still use it today. A lot of people still make cob houses today. Especially like in the UK, like a lot of old UK houses that are still standing today are cob houses. And then they usually put like a lime wash or something on to coat it. But cob is still, it's a really good building material actually, even in real life. It's kind of out of fashion now, but it's still actually a really good building material. I saw this YouTube video about this I think it was a Norwegian family. They built a cob house inside a big like greenhouse, like a big glass greenhouse, like a big dome. And they had a whole cob house inside, and it was really nice. It was beautiful. Cob houses are actually really sick. They're cool. Okay, I'm thinking what we could do with this, this is kind of a crazy thought, but I don't know how well this will go, but if I did like, What am I doing? Did I accidentally... We could do like a design on here. This might be a little too much, but we'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens here. We're going to experiment. What other games do I like to play? Like, I like to play a lot of games. I like simulation games. But I like other things too. I play my guilty pleasure is Overwatch. But I don't have anyone to play Overwatch with. Very sad. Yeah, I like management games, so I like city building games and stuff like that. I have in the past streamed RimWorld in the long ago, the before times on Twitch. And I've done things like Euro Truck Sim and stuff like that. I haven't played RimWorld in a long time, but that's mostly just because I don't have any of the latest DLCs, I guess. Okay, so I have this idea, and I don't know, you guys can tell me if you think I'm crazy. But if we kind of cut this out here a little bit, and we can, like, do a design in this above the door of some kind. I'm not sure what the design will be, but if we take this out, and then we can even use some other kinds of stone to like pop it with some other color. And then I'll probably have some little pillars that come down on either side to try to kind of frame the thing. A space RTS that I used to stream. I can't think of anything that I streamed a lot of. I think there was a brief time where I played a little bit of Stellaris. But that's all I could think of as something that I might have streamed. I wish Stellaris was a little better than it is. It's just not quite there for me. I find the entire way space battles work is so ass. It's just not that good. That's always where it gets me. Yeah, it doesn't feel strategic. It doesn't even feel tactical. It's just you have a big blob, the enemy has a big blob. There's really no way to guess whether or not your blob is stronger than their blob because there's so many different like weapon types and armor types and shield types and this and that and various sizes of ship and like it's just you just have no idea. And I just felt like I would just arbitrarily lose my entire fleet like on the regular, and I found that so frustrating because there isn't really any way to know or to mitigate that issue, especially against the AI, because they cheat. So they always have like huge fleets and stuff, and it's like you're struggling to keep up, really struggling. And so the only people that I find really enjoy Stellaris are the ones that really dig into the meta and like they learn all the tricks of the trade. You know, they know all the little ways to take advantage of the AI systems and stuff like that, and I just don't find that particularly enjoyable for me personally. I don't want to feel like I have to cheat in order to win. Or like metagame the whole thing. I don't like that. I love the management. Like I love the like the building up empire, your empire, and doing research and, you know, colonizing planets and building space stations. Like that stuff I love. I love that. But anytime I interact with the AI in Stellaris, I'm disappointed. I had this one time I was playing Stellaris, and we had the like, what do you call it? It's like the Galactic United Nations kind of thing. And there was this one like empire that was like militaristic, and it was like bigger than everybody else, and it's just like we're going to impose horrible some horrible law on the galaxy. And I'm like, this is ass and I don't want this. And I'm like, so I'm like I spent so long like trading resources to other empires and like building diplomatic relations with them, and then convincing them to vote on my side in this whatever, this democratic vote that we were having for like the Galactic Senate or whatever it is, right? And I managed to get enough votes by like you know, wheeling and dealing with all these other empires, and where I was like, I barely had enough with their combined influence to beat this one empire that was just like dominating everybody, right? And they were like militaristic. And then just before the voting is done, it's like everyone flips on me or whatever. Like for somehow like they flipped it all at the very last second, and I lost after all that. It's like, oh, all of the effort I put in was pointless in the end. All of the resources I traded, you know, all the diplomatic shenanigans that I had to go through to try and keep these guys from dominating the galaxy was like, no, forget it. There was no hope at all ever. And I was like, what the heck? I was so disappointed. I was so disillusioned that kind of just ended the whole run. It was so sad. All right, well, this is looking good. I don't know what I'm gonna put up there, but it's a good start. I think after that I just quit, and I didn't even continue that save because it was just like, what's the point? I'm just gonna get dominated by this one faction, and none of the other AIs have any interest in trying to like stop them or anything, right? They're just willing to submit. I don't like this blah 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 here, but I don't know how. I don't know if I want to add to it or subtract from it. Anyway, long story short, that's Stellaris. It's a game that is not as good as it should be, unfortunately. Especially for how expensive it is. Holy smokes. Yeah, it's DLC'd like so. Oh yeah, it's unbelievable how much DLC there is for that game. I have to expand this, or I have to do. No, I have to. Oh man, what am I doing? I have to add another block here. Yeah, I've played plenty of tycoon games. I like theme park tycoon games. I've streamed in the past I've streamed some Roller Coaster Tycoon, no, not Roller Coaster Tycoon, some Planet Coaster and some Planet Zoo. Something seems off here. Oh. There we go. I would love to play Parkitect, but I just don't have it. I do like what I see in Parkitect, and I'd love to play it because I like the management stuff. I did find Planet Coaster lacked in the management, even though it was pretty strong in the creative side of things. Yeah, if I ever have money again one day in the future, I'd like to get Parkitect, but I'm poor. I am too poor. All right, what do you guys think? We can do some kind of design in here, but what do you think? It's pretty good, hey? What's my Steam? It's just LoadClaw. Don't buy it for me if it's not on sale. I mean, I won't turn down a free game, but like, you should probably wait until it's on sale. Like, realistically, I should push this out a little bit more here. Wait for a sale at least. I think that's a little better, right? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is it is a little more expensive than you'd kind of expect it to be. That's one of the reasons I haven't bought it, is like it is a little pricey. A little pricey for a tycoon game. Yeah, I need to get a donation thing going. I don't even have a bank account right now. So, we'll figure it out eventually. I want to bring this out a little bit more. Oh, I have to add another block. Oh, no, I don't. Is that right? Did I do that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I did not. Yeah, another one I want to try is foundation. I don't know if I like how it's curved. Should it just be straight? Should it just be a big square? You know what's one that's really good actually for how simple it is crap, what's it called? Let me look on my Steam. Hang on. Banished was good for about one playthrough. It needed more replayability and it just didn't really have it. What's actually a really nice little one is, where the heck is it? It should be in my favorites here. It's Kingdoms and Castles. Yeah, Kingdoms and Castles. That's a good one, actually, despite how it might look. All right, Denver, thanks for watching, man. Have a good one. I'll see you later. Yeah, it still gets updates once in a while, which is great. It's a solid little game. Yeah, they have dragon taming now. Oh yeah, that's right. They're making a Rome one now too. That could be good. Yeah. Then we gotta do something with this side. Oh no! Oh no! I still have to put more fireplaces in. We need to put one in here, I think. I think I want one like right here. Or maybe in this tower, but then that's gonna be weird because there's gonna be a chimney stack going up through the tower, which is kind of weird. And I gotta figure out these staircases, because they cannot stay like this. Absolutely not. Maybe I'll put a fireplace here. There's kind of a door and window there. But so is there one here, so... Or... there. If I put it right under the stairs here, that'd be fine, honestly. Oh yeah, Songs of Six is great. That's such a good game. It's not really that streamable, though. But it's a great game. Very good. It's in a lot of ways it's kind of like Dwarf Fortress, but I like it more than Dwarf Fortress because it's a little less esoteric. Need some windows facing this way in here, right? Do I want to do the same thing on this side? Probably. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting on kind of the 1.0 release for Songs of Six to get back into it. Your people always starve. Just play play the orc people, because they're like farming masters. Or you know what you actually end up doing is the best thing to do is you gotta just get really good at producing one commodity and then just like trade. Is this all the same block? Can't be right. Trade I guess it is. Trade for food, like import your food. Or import a bunch of food. Import some of your food. So you want to be like always exporting something, right? And then you import extra food on top of that. Especially if you're not Cretonian, you know, if you're playing anything that isn't Cretonian, you basically want to import food. Humans especially, you got to import. So you get really good at like producing like metal tools or whatever, stuff like that. It's a tough one. You know, you gotta... It's like Dwarf Fortress, you know, you're gonna fail a bunch of times before you succeed. And you just gotta kind of accept that as the reality that you're living in. There we go. I kind of want to put these here. but I don't know if I like that. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is a big learning curve. I think that I kind of like that. I think that whatchamacallit, Songs of Six is better, or it's like easier to learn, all things considered. Yeah, I think between RimWorld and Songs of Six, those two games, they do what Dwarf Fortress does better, but in different ways. Like, if you're looking for like a city manager, Songs of Six is better than Dwarf Fortress. And if you're looking for like a story generator, then RimWorld is better. And so it kind of just depends on what it is you want. You know, I'll do respect to Dwarf Fortress. You know, both of those games are heavily influenced by Dwarf Fortress and wouldn't exist if it weren't for Dwarf Fortress. However, I think that they do their respective things better than Dwarf Fortress, and I think breaking the story aspect and the management aspect up into separate games is probably a better choice. That's looking pretty nice. This castle is taking longer to build than I anticipated, but it's looking good, so I'm not too upset about it. All coming together. Coming together. I gotta finish the castle so I can continue work on the town. We got a lot more work to do. I gotta get a little further along before stable drops, and then I take a break from this so I can do survival. Yeah, I have streamed the first story. I've done the, back when I was streaming on Twitch in the old before times, I did do the, archive. I did the archive in hardcore. We did it. We survived it in hardcore solo. Did not die. And we'll do it again in my next survival playthrough. Hey, what's this about? I think there's just 3 chapters right now. They added 3 more, or 2 more. Because there's the... I haven't done them yet, so no spoilers. But I think the second chapter is like you go and see Jonas, I think. And then the third chapter is the Desolation. If I remember correctly, from what I've heard. But I haven't done either of those yet, so... We'll do it in the next survival playthrough. When stable drops. All right. Well, I think that's it for today. It's been 4 hours. I've drank all this coffee and now I need to let it out. Yeah, I've heard people don't like the Desolation because it's apparently a jumping puzzle. So I don't know. We'll see how that goes, especially in hardcore. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I will be back on Wednesday. Hopefully the roof is done by then, so there won't be so much banging. I don't know if you guys are picking that up. The mic might not be picking it up. I will pet Inigo. I've been feeding him raw food, and he's been much happier eating the raw food. So if you've got a cat, look into getting raw food. It's not really any more expensive than dry food, and it's way better for the cat. Anyway, I appreciate you guys. Big shout out to Silent Spirit, Rip Macaque, and Lavaman. Top 3 chatters today. Appreciate all 3 of you and everyone else. Like the video. Invite your friends to watch on Wednesday. Invite your friends to watch. If you have any. I don't have any, but if you have any, invite them to watch. And I'll see you guys then. What's on Wednesday? We'll be doing more of this. We'll be continuing work on this. When stable drops, then I'll be putting together a mod list for survival. And if everything is up to date, then we'll start survival. And that could be next week or in a couple weeks, or I don't know. We don't know when stable is dropping. It could be in a couple days. It could be in a week. It could be in 2 weeks. We don't know. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. But we'll find out together. But I will be back on Wednesday, and we'll be doing more creative. When is unstable dropping? It's already dropped. It's always unstable. All right. Peace out, guys. Be good.